Oh god, I didn't even get time to see if anything worked, but hi everybody. I didn't expect my dungeon to pop up right away, but welcome to the stream. We're playing. Okay, and I started recording. So we're gonna do Vanguard. I really wasn't ready for all that. Hopefully everything's working as dude. Okay, but this music is fantastic. My door is wide open, so I need to make sure that people who are sleeping right now do not die. All right. The first time I've done an early morning stream, and I didn't get to post on social media because I wasn't expecting the queue to pop. Okay. Today I am playing Viper instead of healing. Oh god, I bumped my... I thought I would have had a lot more time. But don't worry, I'm a professional gamer. Alright. I hope everybody's doing well so far. Okay, there we go. You know, this might be the last time I ever decide to be like, oh, you know, I'm a DPS, the dungeon queue's gonna take a minute. Because I thought I was gonna have some time to have some like yogurt and they get all my social media posted and all that. But it's okay. It's all world living. I'm gonna wait. So one of the things that I've been trying to learn, at least DPS, but I have to be very careful with how I've noticed the tanks are deciding to do their kills. Because then you end up running into these weird situations where you may end up pulling off the tank on accident because I decided not to wait 2 seconds. So it's one of those things that I kind of have to be kind of cognizant of. Of course, not forward ending, but I definitely am always worried about just pulling aggro off, but also people have to worry about me, and I don't want them to worry about me, and it just ends up becoming messy. I didn't mean to use Ouroboros right there, but I thought we were about to get some vocals, and I was about to say, okay, Slay. Oh no, it's I think the healer that I was about to say, up off game. I didn't know they were gonna get a vocal feed song for a dungeon. I'm kind of sad though that vocal songs have been used kind of sparingly in this dungeon. I understand that for most dungeons it's probably for the best, but it would have been cool. Alright, we don't have any party buffs, so I just need to set up and then do my little burst window in the way that I kind of understood it. 1, 2, 3, 4, for Ouroboros. I'm just trusting my team. Oh. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Positional 1, positional 2. So the only thing I haven't played yet, at least during this playthrough, is a tank. Which I think is fine. I think it's a nice thing that I've been able to play whatever class I think is kind of like fun at the time. I've actually been having a fantastic time with Viper. Alright, so I think we want to be over here. I like get that attack, but I don't think I like fully get it. That's okay. Yeah. That was just unfortunate. That's evil. Alright, gonna use Bloodbath. So I like to kind of keep myself within a little bit and take some pressure off the healer. Oh, well, we were wrong. Sorry, I had to lock in a little bit there. I already died once. You know, that was big embarrassment. I'm going on ahead and greeting on some of these pieces, if only because what's it called? I can desynth them later. My desynthing levels are kind of low across the board. And who can say no to some extra money you can top, right? I don't have my crafters fully leveled, so I can't make use of a lot of the math. And I don't have the space for it either. Alright, come on, Ouroboros. I'm so thankful for that one change they did where, like, just using a skill will automatically target an enemy. It makes it so much more convenient to be able to play, like, certain jobs, like melee jobs. Okay. I think we are A-okay. Okay, but them using Electro Beam like that is very not appreciated. Okay. What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cross move out. 1, 2. Awaken. I have to remember that the awaken attack itself does damage. I watched the warrior get really low for a second. I was like, oh no, Mr. Warrior, so please. Oh, that's so lame. So something that I do when I play with controller in F14 is I make use of the double tap board, where basically you double tap the trigger to access the additional hotbar menu. And unfortunately, what just happened there is that I double tapped, but I let go of the trigger too early, so I tapped again, which didn't bring up the bar that I wanted. So I ended up in a position where I ended up with the wrong thing, with the wrong bar, so I didn't get these Ouroboros there. On the bright side, one of the things that I brought while we're waiting for the healers, a nice little protein shake. Alright, so I have like done zero research on Viper, so I've kind of taken a guess thus far as to what I think the rotation is initially supposed to be based off of. I don't have any. Okay, that's not okay. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of AoE, and I messed that entire awakening window up. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. I'll be real with y'all. I'm just following the stage. Okay. Alright, so I have an acceleration bomb coming up soon. Oh. I didn't see the dice on the screen. That's so unfortunate. Oh. I'm good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Dang. That was hard. That was not easy. Well, here's hoping the warrior and the other Viper can take care of this boss. I think they can. I wasn't paying attention to my debuff timer when that bomb was going off. All right. These bosses are a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Huh. Sorry, that took so much brain power to try to do all the dodging for, only for me to not do it very well. Let's hurry up and take this guy out. Okay. Oh wait, it just goes right into the next pull. Oh my goodness. Wait for me. I swear guys, I do play better than this. This is my first time in here. So 1, 2, 3. Black break this. I think I'm gonna save my awakening for the next pool. You guys are already way too low. We're doing pretty okay so far. One, two. Okay, so far that second boss was like a lot of dodging that I was not entirely ready for. That's been fun. I didn't like how intimately aware I became of those sound effects. Alright. I love the aesthetics of this dungeon so far. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to use awakening here because I overcapped at some point. I don't know when. I feel like Viper's Burst is absolutely insane if you got to do everything that you wanted to do. One, two, and 3. Okay. Not really sure what to expect for the final boss of this area. Alright, can agree that. Oh, I already have half. Okay, so who's waiting for us over here? Like, I actually don't know. Just another bot? This such serious breach should not be allowed, but it ends now. Xander? I'm not even sure how. Redeem your honor. Oh, they just kind of started the fight without me. Well, at least they apologized. So starting off, what is going on? One, two, think if it all of them on. Homie, this is a lot. His health bar being this low. I felt it was like, oh, he has the Bluetooth device on his face, which means that he can he's gonna be able to res in a second, like how what's the face? The Zoral job. Okay, so he's pulling out a series card. The soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to. That was not what I was expecting to happen. I can genuinely tell you guys this was not what I was expecting for So, what? Oh, I see how to dodge that. It depends on what sword he has out first when he's swinging. It's like me and the other Viper just share the same brain cell because this class, oh, rear guard. So we want to be over here, kind of still towards his front. Gotta read these skill names sometimes. All right, Screech sounds like a raid wide. Honestly, I thought it was the other way, but I guess I was wrong. They want to be on the same side as the sword they swing. No one's using the LB yet, so I don't know if I'm supposed to. I was supposed to. Okay, we beat him. Kind of a weird dungeon, but all right, you did it. Albeit a little overstimulated, but I did it. Now I can actually focus on like rolling for stuff. Passing those, need on those, read on those. Okay. Now that that's done. Oh, I got 2 comms. I didn't even do anything.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Goodness, they revamped this place fast.
To where had I returned?
I think the thing that's concerning is that no one is out and around.
The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
It can. And unfortunately is. All right, we're in Heritage Bound. Okay. That was a dungeon. All right, let's talk. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Okay, Aaronville, what do you got for me? I'm kind of not. It's just such a weird world. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Dural. It's closer to what we saw at the gates of the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. then I'm inclined to assume that we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps, well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. And before we move on too much further, I should put on those, we're at the point where, like, the gear upgrades found in some of these dungeons are going to be worth, me taking the time to put on. And some of these are going to be worth taking the time to descend. I used to be getting such a big bonus from like something like level 90 plus gear, and now I don't even get like a ton. Luckily, I can... Hey, turret, get away from me. I was trying to walk and decent at the same time because I'm a multitasking king. Alright, we'll come out right up ahead, but I think Alice wants to talk to us. Alright, Alice, what you got for us, girl? That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasolani Station, where the passengers just embarked. Then perhaps find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. It's just wild to me that this entire area just kind of got remorphed in such a short time. The question is though, what is this area gonna look like after the story's done? And I can't even imagine like what Aaronville might be going through in regards to just everything that's just happened. Do you think I would know how to react if I found that my home was just turned upside down, for lack of a better term? All right, we'll come on. Let's talk. I'm pretty sure this is Yasolani Station, but from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around more. Yeah, I think it bothers me that there's no one around. But it also makes me think that everyone went into hiding. I just hope that this isn't gonna turn into like a Resident Evil-esque subplot where everyone... Yeah, it's almost like this area got set back in the past a little bit. I hope that isn't actually the plot point, otherwise I'd be quite surprised. Right, Rusty. Yeah, because if the train just came back from here, then where's the real Yasolani Station? That's the thing that kind of confuses me. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Me casually side-eyeing my yogurt. It's one of those mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoral Jaw's domain that we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Everything looks kind of old and deprecated. So all evidence suggests this is Yasolani Station. Aye, and I know that we're in Yasolani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were barely completed a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others are wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if it's Yaslani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this time of reflections and dimension, but if Aaronville says this is Yaslani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to northwest. Let's hear that next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't even seem hostile, at least. Perhaps you can ask some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and keep it moving. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish you would best. Alright. So let's see where they want us to go. But I guess, yeah, time must proceed differently here. Oh wait, oh no, you're down there? Oh, well, ow, my thighs. My poor wee little thighs. Look there. Lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests that there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. I'm inclined to agree with Graha that they might be lightning rods. There's just a lot of lightning aspected, just like energy or ether around here. Or at least that's my initial inclination. Alright. I don't know who aggroed on to me, but I don't appreciate it. I don't know what that was with a big knife, but I didn't like it. The material appears to be the same as the material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to be fair fine etching, rather reminiscent of the arcane. These, I suspect, are not nearly decorative. I would pose it use a harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to be link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head back to the village and find the others. I swear to you guys, I do never have a good spot for this microphone. Kind of makes me want to grab my other microphone stand and have a little bit more verticality. Because right now, it's currently at my height. Because, I made an oof moment and, things were just very awkward. All right. Let's see what they have to I thought someone was gonna talk. I want to say that I feel like if these expansions, their kind of cinematography and choreography just has been going a lot better.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
If time flows differently here, I feel like it's been hypothetical. Like they said, I think
Where
it's
is
been like
everyone?
years.
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Yes. Oh wait, you're the girl.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
I don't. Huh?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
Oh,
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
dang! Everyone's already. They said guns out.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
I don't trust her.
Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
So were you the one that was talking to him?
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Okay.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Yeah.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge
So
to
she
use
was the
it.
one he talked to.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may,
Is this a remix of a Final
the
Fantasy
dome
IX theme?
surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
Yeah, that's the real thing you need to know the answer
I
of.
realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
Okay.
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Okay.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
So do you think they swap places?
Regardless,
Merv?
the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Oh, I need to update my Twitch title to be 97.
A
MSQ.
number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
That's fair.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
I'm pretty sure he wants to know.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
Yep.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
The queen's sweet. I like her. Even if she is suspicious.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
We got that main character air about us. I love it. Okay. I was excited to kind of get to know Sphene a little bit more, but but I need to be right back. My body is not having a great time, and I need to step away. I'll be fine. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm back. Sorry about that. I was most definitely like... You ever have those moments when basically your body's like making you fight for your life, but then immediately after, like you see the results of your conquest, and it just doesn't live up to expectation. I think it goes without saying, but we're not gonna just trust her like that, right? Anyway, look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. I'm wondering if we're going to explore this entire area in one fell swoop. Because I genuinely wasn't expecting... I honestly don't know what direction the rest of this game can go in right now. All I can really say is I'm currently intrigued. Alright, we made over to Sphene. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? They're completely different from ours. I got no idea what all those machines do. We settled this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming which they want to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There's too much range and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Topic for another time, perhaps. If you follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. So yeah, we kind of have a bit of like a past versus future scenario going on. Elias. I'm guessing this is where all the citizens are, probably. And they're kind of living in the... This is going to be interesting, I guess, at the end of the day. Because I'm just like, what's going on? Alright, let's talk to Sphene.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
I think familiar is probably the best word you could use here.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Yeah. You put effort in, they'll put effort in.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
I feel like they're being like low-key hypnotized.
Resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kakiwa. Okay.
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but
That's
I promise
her.
I will in due time.
There's no reason for her to not show the mechanical
I have
soldier
a question,
walking.
Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
So that's why he said what he did.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning, it was like, actually, I want to ask, do you suppose time is still passing faster? That's what I
was able
want
to make contact with Yestola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. Based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
Yes, because I definitely need more information.
By all means. Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Because it's 30 years ahead, then no wonder we don't have a good answer for...
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all, and I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course.
Kind of like his
proceed with the
fit,
utmost
actually.
care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Okay, I agree. For now. Can't say I fully trust her because I don't want it to be like, aha. I don't want it to be like she's actually like the baddie this whole time and Zorolja was just a cover up. Because, you know, JRPGs tend to do stories like that. Electrop has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life and we didn't want to force ours upon them. We went such lengths so that our cultures can coexist, even going so as far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Dorali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there's no equivalent, but those can be taught with more effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Dorali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there's much you wish to ask as well, so please, if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed by earlier. The Yuppie's Halo it is called. We can speak from other farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. I don't know how I feel about this whole situation yet. And honestly, before I forget, I definitely need to... Oh, the flag changed from Thural to Alexandria. While that makes sense, it's like... You can tell that we're somewhere totally different. But one thing you probably should ask Sveen, to be honest, is like... why they choose the evil black and purple colors? Why couldn't they have made it like I don't know, white and blue? or, you know, something similar to that notion. The reason why I'd asked is because, like, this is screams bad guy, which is why I can't fully trust them both. Let me just introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming technique. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with other farmers is what allow this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apology for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more about Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. But the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intends to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahuswa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. So it appears we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go ahead, I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Uklamat's watchful eye. Pray you can find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Alright, so we got a couple of farmhands to go look. Those swords look epic. Almost reminds me of stuff from Xenoblade almost. That's the first thing I thought of. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I guess it's your first time on site then. Well, here's the storehouse where we arrived at the entrance. The real storehouse underground, much more spacious, temperature regulation systems. Entrance is small, easier for wild beasts, which makes it good for breeding livestock. We've got a few dead beds on their emergencies. Parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and everything complicates their lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work, take my job, overseeing crop, tower processing, and then every dining table. So in some ways it's harder, in other ways it's easier. I'm just saying though, if the music is playing like this, they're saying that you and your visit beyond barrier, that's true. Get into the outside world, content with Alexandria, observe our work, charge livestock, with vegetables as well as meat, poultry, and egg, and the animal joy. This is actually giving final area vibes. This is interesting because not all final areas are built the same or as they seem. Light levels appear to be fine, that's for the power source. Oh, okay. Interesting. A lot of people are content with their newer way of life. The predominantly Alexandrian people, are doing good for themselves. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Bahuswa. So, she's told him what Zraja has done. I'm guessing. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone has loved their work. Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I just. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Mamati? What did you call me? Oh, was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No. As I said before, we've no need for titles or formalities. Don't know if I trust her. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Feelings understandable indeed. Then you still find machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. Happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taking in water that has a strong lightning jet. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and releasing it into the river we use as source. The system would return a number of the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg of the army. He's like, don't worry, we got it. We can take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the battle of resolve with Biliolo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if the people are in need, I want to help. Simple as that. It's not really the people's fault that they're living like this. And he is as ever stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long. Very well, I gracefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster. You and I search for them on our own. Good luck. I think even I would like to see an optional side quest where the player character is facing against sorry, my brain farted, but where the player character is facing off against like one of the NPCs in like a competition, right? But then it actually like switches to a competition mode where you actually have to fight as many enemies as you can. Oh, you guys don't even understand that. If Ouroboros like crit there, I would have been. You know, Ramu's force seems actually plenty appropriate for this area. But anyways, like they're actually competing against one another. Where you have like one counter on one side and one counter on the other, and your goal is to actually try to beat them. Where ultimately it doesn't have like super narrative impact, but you could actually feel a little bit more immersed in the world itself. Unfortunately, I don't know what is possible in the engine that they currently have, but you never know. All right, let's head back over to Sphere. Also, what does enhanced faint do? Oh, the duration goes up. That's actually really good. Good thing that those are easy. I was like, good thing that this wolf has some jumping height. Goodness. Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone. Of course I was worried, my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask the all job machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I'll hear them later, but speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thank you for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is inconsignable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? On the cloud. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I dare say your friends will also return by now. Thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime. I wonder if the farmhands would have side quests for us now, but we're not there yet. Not there yet. I keep hearing this music and I'm just like, this is wild. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
What do you mean by that? What does Girly mean by that?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh!
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
Yep, it's Namika.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
That's so depressing.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Yeah, because she's already pretty elderly.
No more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Oh my goodness.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
So she waited all this time.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
I'll say she's getting her heart torn up. Oh my goodness.
Let us give them some time alone.
I was expecting to be like watery-eyed right early in the morning. Well, not early in the morning. This is 11:47.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Oh, that's so saddening.
It's
But
not
like,
the end. Hmm? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we
why
begin?
she hid that? I don't know if I like that. Why did she hide
With
that?
what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
Correct.
Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Things can be also beyond Zoral Jaw's
I can
understanding as
only
well.
tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
I don't like how she's answering questions.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
That was the Solution 9.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
I didn't like
It's
that.
not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
We just watched his memory get wiped just right in front of us.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Not the cloud.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
So we literally just watched the man's memory just be wiped. That's so creepy. What's going on? How can Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene outwards of Aetheryte. Okay, so I imagine it's the same for everybody who has that little bit of an earpiece also. So I guess those patches, since they wipe their memories of that individual off them, it provides their brains more room so that way they don't have to have the capacity for emotion. That would be my only reason, because then it would stop them from working. A woman named Namika? I don't know that person. So they just erased 30 years out of like someone's memory, and that's awful. That means the only person who ever has really memory of anybody would be the queen, right? Well, I can't say for certain it was her, I wouldn't worry. Oh wait, I didn't read all, I should have read all that a little bit more thoroughly to get a little bit more context. Okay, sorry about that. Sometimes when I autopilot on one hand and try to take care of something with the other. But man, that is horrifying. Yeah, everyone we spoke to, no recollection of her. Okay, go ahead and wait at the designated location and just chillax, I suppose. I love games that let me do like my fighting moves while I'm just kind of passively going about my day. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her was purged from our minds. While such a thing might have been done with magic, the ultimate memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. You would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone else said something about soul cell. But who might we ask of this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we readily can't solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we can ask Kakua instead. He said to try the Thunderland, which should be in this direction. Impossible. Wait, this is cute. What are you? You're cute. Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. But what? Look at him run. He's just float. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Do we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. I wonder if it sounded like someone he knew. Because we couldn't have heard the voice, but they might have. Not everyone appearing all at once. So do we want to cross the bridge and then go this way? Or do we just want to go... I don't know. We're still heading to the east, so it's not like we're super off base. Okay. Let us continue. Alright. Let's survey the spirit area. Hello? Hello? Oh, it made a cute noise. Oh, do we have to do this as a stealth mission, maybe? Or maybe we need to head into that area right there. Found it. It flew into a random cave. The northeast. I must have gone for the mines. Come on then. It could very well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. It would have been interesting if they did another story split where we follow either barrier team or what's it called, outside team. But I think almost everybody would have chosen the barrier. There's no doubt in my mind. The faint voice is coming inside. Oh. I was about to beat him up. I should have been petty and actually did it. We're not alone, but we're still going in, of course. Maybe a trap, so be ready for a fight, everyone. I'm actually genuinely not sure what to expect. But I can't expect an ether current, apparently. I haven't been looking nearly as much this time around. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make their conversation with the echo. Keep going, but stay on your guard. All these voice cutscenes are going a little crazy.
What is this?
Arenville!
A trap?
Oh, the face?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
The bunny boy over there.
I just had to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olivia!
That's his mom, isn't it?
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fuzzy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
You're kind of a floating robot, ma'am.
Know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
That's what we were all trying to figure out here.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Not his little kitten.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Alan Neshbeer was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Ellen Neshbeer are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Nothing could ever be simple.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Just cause. Alright, Aaronville, let's talk. Far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in this world quite so spirited. But that's what happens when we need to ask her. Alright, let's hear what she has to say. Hello, Darius, how are you doing? Alright, it's time for me to talk or it's time for them to talk? 'Cause I'm ready. I have words I can use. But I hope you're doing well, Darius. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I've heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? I'm doing okay. Normally I don't do morning streams because I normally don't have the time or I wake up very late. But I woke up early because I want to see if I can get through the story for this game today. So I actually have a plan of doing a morning stream, but I also have a plan of doing an evening stream as well. Oh, this? It's just a body I can control remotely. I use this for our operation. We are members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Drawjaw's ambitions for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though the truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the worlds, the very earth between our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's been passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Dawntrail. But we failed to do that, and he's taking his army outside the dome. None of you wear this strange device on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, you mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operation. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is regulation of the rare's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource and a payment for services rendered. No one's gonna like. The void sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. I wonder if you use a soul... Oh, not them connecting it to the interlude with Zero. This is the first time that this interlude has come up this entire expansion. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... Regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies too. Reason being is that the regulators forcefully extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all the memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. I don't know if I like that. Not them giving him the Asahi haircut. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Yep, we saw them vacuum it up during the invasion of Tuliola. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So did the guy that we fought in Vanguard, did he have the soul of like a serpent? Or did he have it above like regular regulator? Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to Yakui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Because they still deal with the pain of losing one of their own, but they preserve their memory still. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Thuriali would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. People have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Fiend didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. He's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderlands in the first place. She said she also wants to help us stop Dawntrail. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulator. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Where are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. So I'm guessing it's another time skipped person that we're going to meet. I think my only concern right now is that I still have 97 quests, 98 quests, 99 quests, and maybe some level 100 quests as well. So like, I wonder if I'm actually gonna be able to make as much progress as I would like to myself to believe. We'll kind of see though. East Yasulani. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends wandering the area. Will made an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Alright, so Strika should be somewhere over yonder, and we need to go up a little bit. Can we go up right here? I mean, yes, but probably not the intended way they wanted us to go up. Alright, I wonder what a Strika looks like. I can't really get a good look of her from here, so... Kakoya? What are you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed that they were wearing special regulators like Queen Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they are all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Nature aside, there isn't much to see. Chloe said you were a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls to the hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying more critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw something worthy of demonstration. Strika. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. And Aaronville's just probably gonna steer clear combat, as he should. Alright, where are we headed? Oh, those are defective. Got it. Alright, I was about to say, I hope my sprint lasts long enough for me to actually make it over here without too much hassle. Alright, charge bolt. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3, 4, and 5. Throw our thing out. This class is so... A lot of people say that this class is too busy for them, but I love how busy it is. I think it's just a problem for me at the moment just because I need to remember how many... Like, what buttons I need to press and when. But as far as melees goes, I'm into it. What I was hoping to see or find, I forgot where I was going with that. Alright, is this cutscene voiced? Oh, this one will do nicely. Her being a monk and her name Strika is oddly very, very fitting. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. Alright, step back. How do I look at this? Let us help. Oh, no, you don't. Look out. Not her getting her butt beat. But she has a soul recharge. She needs healing. No, she doesn't. If she needed healing, she would have said so. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. It's weird that the cutscene wasn't voiced. Or maybe I needed to be clicked into the game. Nope. Well, they need to be clicked in the game. But I would have loved a... Look, I was saying, the fighting choreography is so good. I wonder if that uses a soul charge as well. Just like Dawntrail. Come, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Yeah, because I imagine that does use a soul charge. To me, there's no way that it doesn't. I think I understand how Dawntrail was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it's as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. It reminded me of a serpentine warrior we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on soul. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. For example, if you use the soul of a wolf, you would be more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many. and you'll become more beast than man, changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sense. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before you might reach the ethereal state. Different means to achieve similar ends. Cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is all wrong. It's all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Alright, well, come on, let's talk. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is that we know what powers that Al-Ja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate the corporal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip the memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulia Law's concern. With his newfound powers, Zod Al-Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Embracing oblivion. I trust you've gained insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now let's head back to the earth and sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Alright, back to the tunnel we go. So I wonder what is over here. That's one of the things that's kind of concerned me, but honestly we can't really do much about it at the moment. Yeah, everything looks old because of the fact that this has just been accelerated about 30 years. Did I skip the entrance? I did. Gonna walk through the cave a little bit to the aggro the Thunder Spirit. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry for delaying this, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, explain that there's a wide gulf between Thulia Law and Alexandria. And while Zod Al-Ja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower, Everkeep. That's probably the last dungeon, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakoya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and you shouldn't be so quick to trust. But the fact is, they share our desire to stop Zod Al-Ja. Between two claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. In knowing Zod Al-Ja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this chamber as well. I think everyone would agree any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everybody in Thulia. As you say, we have no proof that it's really Kakoya, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we go to war or strive for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Dawntrail for good once and for all. What's more, I trust you, Aaronville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you settle on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure some new allies. Alright. Some new allies is settled. Let's figure out where to go. Where to go, that is? Who really knows at this point? I am just excited to see where the rest of this game takes us. Alright, let's head into the path to the earthen sky. Alright. Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you and your people. You came here for no other reason than to strike down Dawntrail. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow resolve, it falls to me to bring them to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when that time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Dawntrail. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me. I beg you. I say our goals align, and I have no doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. But how can we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. And as decided, here's your fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Gloria, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Dawntrail's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while the queen's fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the queen. And if we don't know his whereabouts, Dawntrail will eventually march on Tuliyola again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents will be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Doyola. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was to demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Tonight he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the brightest succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants to duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Search, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. That's why he hasn't appeared and given you your chance. Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wonderful realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we'll make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in the confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyola again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objection. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires Zoral Ja to lead his forces through the vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep out an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, that means time to prepare their defense league. I should be glad to coordinate our effort. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll stand aside afterwards of the first movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral Ja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers them. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, inside the residential district of Solution 9. Alright, hiding a tree inside the forest, as it were. The only question is how you get through the checkpoint. About that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. Are you ready? Come and meet me at the tower entrance. Finally getting into Solution 9, goodness. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. There's a lot of machinists in this story. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. Pleased to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains resemblance. And Wayakwe is a Donna Watson name, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tulyalan and our father is Alexandrian. They want to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. But thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away from after a scuffle with the soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident. So far, we clung to hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgot about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our... Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. If all my name is a Watson name, I haven't finished how things are outside the barrier. I dream to go and see it with my own eyes, her mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food's delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. We meet others in the back room, their headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts after all. Oh, Alessia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out your mom. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. You can see your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. He has to know we're here. We literally blew a big hole in, like, the one facility that's, like, sitting here half and half. Wait, that's the size difference? Goodness.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
That's what I'm saying.
I am bound to no one, serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Goodness.
Wuklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
All right. Solution 9 we go. Right, Kakuyo's waiting. Let's head to the tower. Alright. Is it better? Okay, yeah, it's better for me to teleport over to the outskirts. And then we can head to Solution 9 from Everkeep. And then we'll finally have access to our second town. It feels like we've played like so much. We have played so much of this expansion, but only just now finally beginning to this time. And you know, I couldn't think of any. Alright. Let's head to Everkeep. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have the swarm of Zoralja minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your divine diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registry numbered, verified. 6 accompanying civilians, verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Ball meet, everyone. Solution 9. Oh, wait. We made it. And Solution 9 is just underneath a big old evil tower. Don't you just love that?
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district.
Oh, I like the song.
Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
Yeah, I mean, I'd explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves.
This
with
has
the
such like
technology
Fantasy
here
Star
will help us
vibes, by the
prepare
way,
for
that like
battles to come.
I'm just a little giddy.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Also, isn't this what the PvP set looked like last season?
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Oh, so there's just a string of notes there that I was just listening to, right?
Speak with the
And it made me
residents.
think of
Perhaps
Supernatural by
one of them
Ariana
recognized
Grande of all
the
things. I wonder if the music ever changes because we don't know the perceived daytime and perceived nighttime.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, with your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpio, why didn't you mention this sooner?
They're so funny.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Towers inside of a tower. See it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed. This part. Yeah, that's it. That little part right there is what sounds like supernatural. All right, for now, I say we proceed straight ahead. I feel like we get lost in all that. Okay, so first things first, I need to make sure that I'm getting all these aetherites. Because if I'm not careful, actually, no, let's do that. Well, the problem is that it's kind of a little bit of a weird mix, right? That sometimes the quest objectives will lead me around town, so I get the aetherites that way, and other times they're like, just do it yourself, you're fine. Let's look at that. There's this whole other section over here. This town has a very, very interesting layout. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I may have a line. Let's go to that building over there. See? Because one time I did the, oh, that's concerning. But, where I had gotten all of the different, aetherites ahead of time, only for the quest to just lead us around in the first place. So I'm not trying to make the same mistake.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sounds so weird coming from Sphene. Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
He literally killed our father.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You act like you don't either, girl.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tuliholal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear. I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Valid concern.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
I still don't feel like obviously I understand that the purpose of this was to get to the point where we go on a tour with her, but I still don't fully, I don't know. I'm not super trusting. Which means Red stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near the ley node, with what you call etherite. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Alright, Nexus Arcade. Is that a car? Oh. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from foods and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see the glowing pattern? That's an automated conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep. Make use of them as you need. So spare some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. I thought that was obvious. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lighting energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For example, a conversion to wind provides flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicle. Conversion to fire the remaining miles produces light and heat, and it's employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. I need a self-heating cup sometimes. You can make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead. Certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with the wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Wait. It's almost scary what you can do with electrode. If it's such... That's detail. I don't like that. She's not... No. No. I do not like that. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Derp. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I sometimes may walk the wrong way, but that's okay. Oh my goodness, everyone is here. Oh my goodness. This shop sells food. Those items are on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Countrymen were too in the beginning. Let's sample something. Do something and I'll purchase. Well, friends, how lucky you are for your majesty to feed you. 5 items on our display are the most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. All right. I want to see what's in the tin. All right, cultivated steak, gold label, beef chicken grown up. Okay. I'm intrigued. While they're all very tempting, I think I'm gonna stick like you. I'm absolutely starved. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat is bound to taste all the better. Hey, would you mind sampling your selections here now? It's been a long time since we have newcomers, and I'd love to see your reaction. Oh. Alright, this is a great time to learn about Alexandrian culture. Dig in. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's sample our selection. Amazing! Never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of hit. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your reaction. And how about you? I imagine I'll say it's fantastic. Hey, hello. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back, though it was chaotic when the people of Tuyola first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. She's evil. I know she's evil. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you want to know about this? Because we're just normal people? So I want to get you know better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my own man believe, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? She's evil. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry. It's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Wait, that's a little guy. Wait, y'all see the little guy? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking about showing you the residential section, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Will the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here and we'll make our way. Right, let's head to the residential section. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come upon. Alright, so before we head over there, I do want to see what else is out over here. So, missile... Oh, okay, so this is where you would trade for, like, the mount. Then Merchant and Mender. Oh, my poor equipment. Hold on. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, there's a Gemstone Trader here. I probably can't trade with them until I beat the main story. There's probably a few people I can't really interact with until I'm done with the story for the suspension. Oh! I only have 2 million. Well, I guess that's something to do with my guild Totally didn't hurt at all to see, like, price-wise. Wasn't like I'm poor or anything. I'm just trying to live my best life, y'all. And here's this game just demanding that I spend all of my hard-earned cash on them. This is Mosaic Cafe. You can buy drinks while you relax. I see. In Tuliyollal, there's a similar establishment called the Jalbalayav TA, I believe. Jalbalayav TA. That's seashell in local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stone. There's the hewn, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall, graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milaba. When they all gather here, they appear as mosaic colors. Thus did the founder choose the name for the cafe. Yeah, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Tudali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. The way that she's been responding to certain things is bothering me greatly. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyollal. Right, let's continue on. I really do not trust her. Like, my disdain for her is so real. Okay, let's continue onwards and talk to Sphene over here. And oh wait, was there a shard back there? They're massive, each one bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. There are apartments in the building on the left here. A residential radius 9 to 14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors will open automatically. I don't think I got the Nexus Arcade Aetheryte. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I can go to 5, swap over to Reaper, use a portal, then swap back over to this, swap to Scholar, use Expedience. See, this is called the power of efficiency. Gotta do what you can whenever you're in a town. And also note, when you switch jobs, it'll get rid of what you had before. See, I didn't attune to this. But yeah, I'll have faster speed on average, so I'll just stay on Machinist for a second. Okay. So while we're heading back to the residential district, I hope everything's going so far so good for everybody. I'm just vibing. It's very weird that they decided to call this residential radii. God, I keep just thinking about Supernatural every time I hear the noise like be raised, the do 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 do. But then it does the drop, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, this is a different song. This is the place. Mother and son live here. All right, who are we meeting? Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queens are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? Oh no, I didn't mean to hit A. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Or Milos, rather. My son was born with love and sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, doesn't she? She does. Milos still simply adores her. Sometimes he even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases have risen dramatically these past 30 years. So as soon as we went over to our world, it's all been my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother, and for me. Alright. Let me switch to a class and accept this XP. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria. Alright. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day. Mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Or Milos. Why do I keep saying Milos? Alright, before we continue on with the 98 quests, I am going to run an ad really fast and then I will be right back. So let me go ahead and put the BRB thing on OBS. And the ad's only going to be on the Twitch end. On the YouTube end, you're just going to see the big old BRB sign. Alright, 1 second, everybody. Okay, so sorry about that. I'm back. Hopefully everything is okay. But but I just want to grab a quick little water because I have been reading a lot. And I think it's important that I do so. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to look after. You stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of the Ley Node 9, where the Aetherites live. Okay, so what's going to be the best way to go there? Okay, I see. I know a route. We want to use the Aetherite here to go to the main Aetherite in the center of town. From there, we can go straight. Let's also get rid of the BRB sign while I'm at it. I need to set up some more stuff on my stream deck, I've now realized. All right, Sveen, let's hear it. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicates the direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on. That is actually so cool. Though I wonder if that'll help with Wuklamot's fear of boats. Because I know poor thing gets motion sick off of just quite literally anything and everything. All right, while we're tuning to the chart, I'm gonna take this quick little sip of water. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introduction. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I'll say the way that things are laid out, this might be boys. This is giving the DMV.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
My bad.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Yeah, we'd love to hear it. Knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
So they had an
4
imbalance
centuries
towards
later,
thunder.
this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
Okay, I've been saying it right. Enough.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent.
So everything was engulfed in light.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. Because there's the flood. We dealt with the flood of light in the first. We dealt with the flood of darkness in the 13th. So this sounds like the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Goodness.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
As it should in both cases.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Just work.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Oh.
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
Oh.
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even
How
without
sweet.
a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
We love to see it.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Best. I was like, oh no. No, I can't believe in her now. Can't be doing that.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
We didn't go to the right side of the map.
Does that sort of thing happen often?
Try to be a Karen.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws.
Makes sense.
For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
I
But if we
agree.
defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Oh?
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing
Girl,
of
if you
import.
don't stop interrupting yourself.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
She seems so sweet.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
No, you have a choice. You always have a choice.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
I think she's evil. What's been wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, you can wait for another time. You've been exploring for a while now, should probably go to Koya's meter point. I'll be back the way that we came, I think? I don't know. Every time she stopped herself, I solemnly think she's evil. But alas, we can't really do much with that information at the moment. All we can do is just let the story unfold. Maybe I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. I, for one, would think that I would love to be wrong. But I still, unfortunately, can't dismiss the fact that of everything that's happened thus far. Sveen genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandria. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to this place called True View, in the eastern sector. This is very odd to take this. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, let's go. All right, well, let's see the region, though. I should have gotten the ether right. It's the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Look over there. Oh, it's a little dude! Mamulja's child. What are they doing here? Look, little guy. He's been peeking around. I want friendship. You know too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. Don't tell me this is gonna become we're gonna levy his son against him. That ain't right, but that might be what we have. So, the blue scales of Bunewa with the features of Hubinga. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on the run. Come on, let's go after him. My guess now is that that child's gonna allow us to let the cycle continue, for lack of a better term. So what I mean by that is, that Wolfmont might actually take care of the child. I also want this blue quest up here. So 5. Let's become a scholar and expedient. Emmeline Ironheart. Oh, more sightseeing log stuff. She's my twin sister, you see? Oh, okay. So I guess I got more sightseeing log stuff? I guess now that we're in the second half, well, we've been in the second half, we're probably in like closer to the last quarter of story, maybe? Which is crazy to think about because most of my streams, I've done nothing but progress the story. So that's kind of wild to me. This area's, they literally looked at Phantasy Star and was like, how can we make this a Final Fantasy? So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh, that's the Arcadian. Oh, little guy. What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. A bit odd, don't you think? They only run off when we approach, only suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Oh, look, little guy. So it is. All right, lead the way. Sorry, little guy's making me happy. All right, we'll follow the shot. Oh. Wait, what if I want the aetheryte? Wait. Wait, but what if I want the aetheryte? Hold on, child. I'll be right there. Give me like 2 seconds. I still see you. Oh, he decided to wait. Okay, cool. All right, keep going. This cough lingering for as long as it has been awful, by the way. At least I don't sound congested anymore. Now that was awful doing the first half of like, I'm splitting this into the Bride of Succession arc and then the Alexandria. But the Bride of Succession arc, I was just congested half the time. It was rough. All right, we made it. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? You're meant to relax here. It isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? He said no. So you're still not inclined to talk. We'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? I don't like that. Adorable as you are, it's on the house. As adorable as you are, it's... Oh, I can recommend respect, Her Majesty. I'll prefer one without the liquor for the boy too. Thanks, but no thanks. Supposed to meet a friend named Kakoya. We ran into a child on the way and he let us here. Oh, so you're Kakoya. Oh, they don't have thingies on. In that case, go have a chat with Big Tassos over there. He'll show you a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he gets head to the bar with me. It's taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking to a trap, do you? Damn, dude, this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakoya here? Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Alright, Tassel stands stoically behind the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kakoya told us about you. Let's follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go. Whatever happens, we'll just have to deal with it.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Oh, why is he wearing no shirt?
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft.
Is he gonna
most
be
of
our
what
little
we need.
Smith guy for the relic weapons for this expansion?
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
Okay.
They opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
Ryle's parents, maybe?
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Okay, so what's on the earring?
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
We can find out.
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Malala.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
That makes sense.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Wow. Okay. Whatever. The way his... Wait, my character's face just kinda said, oh! Alright, let's talk to him. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as we met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single whip, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, so got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. The voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get this up by any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. Just find him at a bar outside on the main ship. Off you go now. Okay. So first things first. Let's go over to the recreation zone and get this Ethernet chart because we almost have all of them. I guess this is still in Jacques Doral. All right, Philemon, I would like some alcohol, please. Okay. That was an interesting interaction. He freaked out and was like, well, if you have the vouchers, then if you know, you know. Okay. Guess we can drink the tonic here. This better give me the ability to sprint. And now that's how you do it. Not the... That's funny. I think this is cool looking. And before, they just make that into like a mechanic. I also thought that we could get unlimited sprint for a little bit, but oh well. Okay, so now I can blink just right out to but right outside of solution 9. Alright. Fun fact, I still do not have the Starbird. Sorry, it's so much fun to just kind of mess with. That's the back room. Thankfully, these are back rooms we can go into and don't have to escape from. All right, got him this little tonic. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great kaboom. Making something feral on me, it does. Transforms me into a relentless beat that won't stop till it's done what it's wanted to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. He's gonna be our relic weapon guy. There's no way.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Oh dear.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Oh.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
I wonder.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Oh.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
Kids are weird.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive.
What everybody's like that?
Finally, I took the hint. and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
That makes sense.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew.
Effective.
Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
No.
Who was that?
That's probably him.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yep.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
Yeah, find a kid.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
And I'm gonna find him.
Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Not the kid subplot. And not that giving me a reward. Little footfalls. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. And if he's used to getting around on his own, the wild is still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krau and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the stream. Alright. Head out to the base of the tower and take it from there. I realized that since he's a one-headed, he was, so yeah, you know, Gululja. And then if he was two-headed, it would have been Gululja. I understand character development. Well, here we are outside. Where do we even begin? Perhaps someone's outside home. Let's make inquiries nearby. All right. You know, I genuinely thought this would be faster. By the way, are my wheels even... My front wheels are moving. Okay, all of them are. But the rotating animation isn't even on the back wheels. That's cursed. All right, let's scan for this first area. Though I think Wilkemont and I should probably split up at this point. But I guess we're still working together for now. Not the end of the world. I just think it's not the most efficient use of our time. All right, let's chat with them. Oh no, what happened to their thingy that broke? Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask about Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy, have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is... Tapu, my eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gulolja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gulolja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father's my brother. I've only met Gulolja, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that'll make him hate me, and I wanted a chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes. I'm Wuklamat, Val Resolve of Tuliolo. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zuralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gulolja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gulolja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart. Should he turn and bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean that Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Evergreen. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary surprise to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Heh, that sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gulolja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Boom, 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 boom. The homie just has a random house. To think that Zuralja in these 30 years would have relations with somebody. But considering the other parent figure isn't around, I might slightly be more inclined that something bad happened. What is that over there? It's a town. And half of it's submerged. The architecture looks like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is among the ruins. I caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I was surprised that that completed the quest, if I'm being completely honest. I saw him for a moment before he disappeared inside a building, but I'm sure Gulolja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on link for it. Knowing my luck, Alice will arrive here before I do. Boom, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 do, 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 boom, boom. Okay, that looks like a steep fall. Do not want steep falls in my life. But I do want Torgal in my life. Okay, everyone's apparently just buying my stuff now on the market, I guess. It's the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you can head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we fight Glowjaw, let's watch from a distance till he gets to his destination. You wouldn't want to startle him. Yep, this is time for a stealth mission. Look at it. I love him. He's so precious. Oh, he spoke. Oh dear. Not the person on the mountain zoo. Okay. Trying to stay close enough, but I have to remember that he's small, and so he doesn't cross nearly as much distance. Or where he's going. Okay. Oh, Lordy running. Okay. Go turn the corner. Can't see him underneath the bridge. Whew. Okay, goodness. Last time All right, let's see this conversation.
Come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Little squirrel!
So he's looking after those little ones.
The little one looking after little ones.
Glowjaw.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Glowjaw, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
What? Who is he?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But...
It was to say but. Yeah, I mean, it's he was 2 seconds away from punching.
I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
Yeah.
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Okay. That doesn't explain who you are.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
I want to sing along with this piano song, but I don't know the lyrics, if there are any.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Otis Valona.
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functioning for 400 years?
It was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take a repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Oh no, I can't say no to that.
All right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
There's someone on Twitter who announced their voice acting for a role that they couldn't say exactly. So I wonder who that is. So, my new friends, I will enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. Happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Gulul Jaw could go and speak with them. Sure, I'll ask the cast-offs too. As for you two, you and Alize, I would be obliged to procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. They're done. Be back with me before you know it. I can make the other products. I find it weird that it didn't lead us towards the other spot. But looking at the town, oh, this is definitely Alexandria. Oh my goodness. Like, even after taking like a very good look, I know that the quest is gonna lead us probably up here eventually, but I kind of want to get the Aetheryte now if I can help it. Some people already got their bikes because they have a whole bunch of gil. I'm thinking that once we stop and get everybody their meal, that'd probably be a good place to stop this first stream for now, because I do want to stream again a little bit later. But I do want to take a break for a few hours, if only to also do like roulette and stuff. So, you know, take like an hour break and then another hour do some roulettes. But now that we have that third, oh my goodness, it's such a big area. Wanted to discover that part of the location while I was around here. I'll probably have to work on any of these currents, probably off stream. Just for a bit. No, Mr. Woolback. I'm already going to be fighting a different one. Not him having a ranged attack. All right, let's show him how it's done. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Ouroboros. They should make Ouroboros automatically direct crit. I don't know if that's a spicy take, but that way the big damage button's always satisfying. I think that's the only thing that's strict. Wait. Get me in the cutscene. Come on, Otis. Can you run in? Yes. I headed over. Wait. Come on. No. All right, listen. Because these guys won't leave me alone, unfortunately, so I just... There. Golly. What's this? Am I to understand they already procured the meat? What evidence you have, and it's such a choice cut. Besides, display you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Memories of the Knights. Once I say brings her portion, we'll have a glorious bounty satisfied growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folks of the Drift Town. They'll always appreciate a warm welcome meal. Seeing as you completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro, and I would be grateful if you searched the house. All right, I'll search the houses. Hop, hop, hop. Now that I can explore these a little bit more improper with can't be serious. Fine. I'll do this the old-fashioned way. Goodness gracious. All right. Two. All right. There's more defective sentries around. We shouldn't have to worry, as I think I'm going to run out of their aggro range eventually, so all that matters is that I keep moving and try my best to not draw the aggro of the other ones. Alright, so it's not in this house. I see it. But they're looking right at it. But I'm a stealth extraordinaire. There's so many of them around. What is all this? Okay. Come on, let's charge it. Come on, come on, come on. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You slow. I'm going to kill you. All right, one. You know what? You don't even deserve. No, I'm gonna kick you in the face. How do you like that? Oh, there's an ether current literally right there. Okay, I gotta get this too while I'm here. I mean, it's only the sensible thing to do. All right. Please. I'm just trying to cross the street. No one aggro me. Okay. Now I just need to bring everything back. I was like, oh, the sky's clear. And I mean, I guess as clear as something of this type of locale would get, I suppose. But that one cutscene when we first got here was just to prove the existence that some of these bots could be defective. Oh, this says you have electro for me? Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one's for water. You tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Oh, this is it. This converts fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you. Thank you for your kind assistance. We now have everything we need. You've done your part, now I should do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal shall soon be served. This is the kind of thing that families do, Gulolja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other one is my father's? No, both are our fathers. He's what people call a blessed sibling, a Mamuja with two heads. Zoralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family. Hey DJ, how's it going? Even though you don't share the same blood. That's a good question. What about you? I do. And they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. Oh, she knows I'm talking about her. So, Gulolja, I'm hoping that we can be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. Things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that my tale will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We were talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 450 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is that possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tales to the end and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroidered in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. Though kind-hearted was our young queen, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Huh? Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so as long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make a reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. My days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it would be Sphene, would it? It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her with boundless kindness may have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. I don't think he realizes how horrifying that sounds. So now it makes me wonder if all the souls that we've seen so far aren't what do you think there? The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. It's admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many Endless as those who've died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you would agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the EA. Did Akoya and the others know about all this? During their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we learned with Cryo and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. So does that mean that would the people in Oblivion be endless?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Wait, no!
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half?
No, she's dead!
Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Unless she put her body in the machine like how Otis did.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
No.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
Kafkiwa.
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
But either she's like Otis, or
the memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
every at a crossroads. I have to see this next cutscene. Although the mood became a tad bit subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, cool old jaw. We're gonna go along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm so happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep? Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect these are things she can't tell us, not with Zoral Jaw watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to hear her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, I want to tell Tapu how it went. This... I don't know how to feel. Let's just focus on going back for now. So many revelations happened all at the same time. I guess just like once he said, "Oh, I don't know who she is." Like that, I don't know. The fact that that time skip really just like lost Namika. We're gonna lose Koya before we even have met her. Okay. Let's just calm down. Think nice and rational thoughts. I might need to eat this protein bar in a second during the next set of cutscenes, but that I don't even know what I would do in that. To know that you're a few days away from finding sorry. So you were just days away from seeing your mom, and time accelerated for her 30 years to the point where she might be dead, right? It might be the same way that she's alive via Otis, but I don't know. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Gulol Jah? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gulol Jah must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to see you in these parts. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same perchance? I suppose we are, yeah. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Do we have a word in private? She can hear everything. So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will surely notice that I have not changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with that concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people and that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there's something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amount of energy. Energy? I understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What is it exactly that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zoral Ja can do? Is she killing the people to give energy to sustain the Endless? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sweet. I don't want to risk causing him pain. That's concerning in on its own. So I don't think any of us really know what she means by that. So let's just hope that everything's gonna be okay. Okay. Let's continue to over to Otis, who is just gonna sit right here.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. Part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I've failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Who? What happened? Has nothing to do with Aaron.
Was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Wait.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I wanted to stop the stream, take a break.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I thought those were gunshots and not him walking. So I looked down for a split second.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
I don't think we're finishing this here. I'm not 100 yet. It's the moment of truth. We have to hold Sorolja here. I know exactly how to do that. I'm gonna get the dies. Okay. So I think that this would probably actually be my bet, probably the only time I'll have to like stop the stream for a second. So I think that this would probably be a good thing. And then we'll pick this up in about maybe 2 to 3 hours, probably. And then we'll continue from there. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys who stopped in so far to watch the stream. As always, you guys can always subscribe to the subscribe button on YouTube or the follow button on Twitch. Either way, I'll be live here in a few hours. So I appreciate every single one of you, and I'll see you guys all just in a little bit. So you guys have fun.